Hey gang, how's everyone? So Albion Online is probably going to be a no game because apparently we can't get connected to the servers. And I dislike that the game minimizes every time I click out of the window. Let's see what's going on. Mention on my Facebook. on their Twitter. Crap, what is 10 UTC? Oh, apparently it's not back up yet for maintenance. It went down at 5 p.m. Take up to an hour for maintenance. So it's been an hour and 15 minutes. You should post that to their Twitter and their Facebook. It's buried under news and information in their forums. Let's check the server thread status. Yep, 2305 UTC. 6:05 p.m. Server is down. We are looking into it. So it's not maintenance. It's just down. Good, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, they really need to put that on their Twitter. Usually Twitter's the first place I go to look for updates on the server. We'll give them some time. So I had just gotten started with it the other day. I only played it for a couple hours. I do have the Founders Pack, so I gathered all that crap up after getting through the tutorial stuff. Finished up the first of the combat quests, so I'm really just getting started. Where's there? Can't even get into settings until we're logged out. Hey, look, there it is. Server status offline. It's currently restarting. Cool. Sorry for the clicking sounds. It's my fidget spinner. It's not an actual fidget spinner. It's a Smith & Wesson knife that I like to flip open and close. Keep showing that to people. This is my fidget spinner. Click, 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 click. And they leave me alone. This thing's not that old, and I've already had to oil it a few times because I keep fidgeting with it. It's just a small 3.5-inch gold blade. Just have a hold of it being an IT. Usually I have to deal with a lot of cable bundles all tied together with zip ties and shit. Whenever I fix things, I have to cut through the zip ties. Let's go for it. So the open world of this game, the open, I guess, progression of the game, is the abilities you have are based on the equipment you're wearing. But they are synergistic. So if you want to go the heavy fighter, you want to wear the metal armor with the melee weapons that give you the abilities to be a tanky fighter. While if you want to be the more quick and agile, possibly ranged person, you'd be wearing a leather and using a bow or crossbow or something. Then that'll give you the right abilities that work mesh together well for movement and speed and range fighting. And then, of course, cloth and staves and wands for your spellcasters. Provides them with basic spells from the staves and wands, and then the cloth, I believe, helps them with mana regeneration and management. Energy generation. In purchasing a starter pack, or even for those of us that invested in it and got the founders pack, we do have quite a bit of an advantage because we start off with tier 3 gear, which is pretty much overkill for these first areas. But it's not overpowered, I suppose, once you get out into the world. I just need to get a better understanding of open PvP. I believe there are areas that are strictly open PvP. You can just attack people right out. Then there are areas where you have to be flagged for PvP. And then there are saves areas where you cannot attack each other. Let's give it another try. It's back up yet. Not quite. This page. When it does come back up, everybody's going to be hitting it, so that's probably going to be laggy just to get connected. Launch woes. And Fortnite had the same issue the other day. Servers not responding for a while. There's another new game I saw Bike Man playing. I'm now interested in checking out Citadel. It's all along the lines of that same Rust H1Z1 format, where it's open world, you can build structures, but this one apparently is in a fantasy world where you're wizards. And they mix in with PvE because there's actually mobs out in the world. It looked interesting. I believe he's still running it. Yeah, he's still up and running. Citadel, Forged with Fire. See if I can find it real quick. I'll take a look at it. It's an open beta on Steam right now. Take a look at this trailer. Yep, so that's that up today on Steam. Definitely something to look at. Alright, so we're going to give him a bit more time. In the meanwhile, I'm going to take a break. A little bio break, maybe find something to munch on for a bit. When I get back, hopefully they'll be up and running. So I will be returning shortly. Alright, we are back. Let's try this. Let me close that. Get this mouse out of the way of that. Yay! Okay. Let's do this. Got me some nachos and some Pepsi. Yes, I'm a Pepsi person. Feel free to leave the stream now if you want. So you're gonna hear some crunching, some rattling. It's pretty much clear. Take a quick bite for fuel. Another one. Alright, and I'm going to get started. I'll probably turn off the mic because you guys don't need to hear me eat. Okay, so from what I understand, these are the quests that I have. But then these are like dailies or achievements that you can strive for. We had just returned. We finished up the crafting and the combat quest tutorials, basically. They gave me a horse token. I'm ready to turn that in to get a horse. But being a founder package, I already have a horse. But still, it's part of the quest to turn in the token. Acquire a royal horse token from the marketplace. Deliver items to Royal Commander Glenn. Okay. So all orders and attached items are stored locally. So if you buy something here from the marketplace, it'll be here. Mounts. Tier 1. There are no tier 1s. It's all tier 2 horses. And it wants me to buy one from here. I have 196 silver. They're 9,500. That doesn't seem like a good quest. It's a player-driven economy, so it's not like there's a static price for anything. I can't open that back up while I have the marketing window open, okay? I might be able. I think I have a horse token in one of these others. That's a wagon token. I have that horse token. I wonder how that differs from my current one. It's the same. 803, 45, 85, 313. I bet you putting that in my inventory is not going to work because it says acquire one royal host token from the marketplace. So I don't think that they realize how expensive horse tokens are going to be. Looking at some stuff. Finding my mouse cable. There we go. So why don't we work on this stuff? Any activities. Kill creatures of tier 2 wearing novice mercenary jacket or better. Just kill creatures. Kill creatures of T2 wearing novice scholar robe chest. So we'd have to come back for that one. Suppose we can see what it's going to take to make us a novice scholar robe. We need to go to the mage's place, which is this one. Novice scholar robe requires 16 simple cloth. I'm already full of stuff. Resources up here. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of that bow. That was one I just had to make for a quest. It's actually a product of that. My gathering tools. I found a carrot the other day. I don't know what it's good for. A variety of food. So apparently cooking's a craft as well. See if I can get rid of this stuff. Keep my inventory clear. Get rid of that too. That's a weapon. So we're going to look for cloth to make stuff. So you can't really vendor anything. If you want to try to sell anything, it's going to have to be on the market. So there's a stash or a bank in towns, but you have to go back to that town to pick up whatever it is you put in there. We can go ahead and put... Okay. No, I want you to put this stuff here. And then if I ever really need it for some reason, I'll come back for it. So then we'll put cotton here, and then when we make cloth, we'll put cloth there. Alright, let's just go grind and kill things. I'm gonna go to this heretic camp over here. Oh, let me change this back to default. Okay. Okay, for those of you that aren't familiar with this, these are the abilities I currently have. These are provided from the bow and my equipment. And these are provided by my armor. So my hat's giving me the heal ability, My chest is giving me this Fury ability. My boots are giving me the Run ability. Cape doesn't provide anything. So, based on what what weapon you're wielding and what gear you have equipped, determines what abilities you have. So there's no like class or anything that you focus on and try to level up. You just get generic levels, I believe. I have a reputation of 4. I could send a personal text message. Let's say, this is the guild I joined when I first started the game, because somebody was just having people join a guild. I figured I'd throw in just to see what the guild life was like. As you can see, chat is furious. You change what you want to send a message to. And we change what we see. Let's resize that a bit. There we go. That better. There we go. Combat, guild, party, new tab. General is going to show everything. Help is where people are just starting to play and learning the game. Combat shows you stats and stuff that's going on around you. For combat, you can turn off I figured you could turn off other people's messages. I don't care if he picked up silver. So they need a few more options in the chat windows. So you build up fame, reputation. You're currently neutral. Oh, your reputation determines what zone access you have. So if you're attacking players and your fame goes down below, you can only be in like the monster areas. The danger zone. Being at least suspicious or about you can go anywhere. So if you want to go around ganking players, it's going to reduce what zones you can go into to the point to where you have to be in like the high level dangerous areas. That's interesting. Let's see how that works. Yep, definitely creator to PvP. Yep, 2 casters hurts a bit. But I got to heal. Let's go toward, there's a little dungeon area here. Yep, someone's already down here. Yep, so there's no instances as far as just for you. It's open. See, there's already players down here wondering what's going on. And then a stone to go back out. Rather than run around, I wonder if it's just better to stand in an area where there's several spawns. Excuse me. So the interesting thing about this game, it looks simple because it is simple, but it's very cross-platform. Not only can you play this on the PC, but you can play it on a Windows phone, Android, and I believe there's an iPhone app for it as well. I need to try to play with it on my phone, except my phone right now is crap. It keeps running out of power halfway through the day, so there's either something wrong with the battery or something wrong with the phone. It'll get down to 1%, fade everything out, saying you're getting ready to lose your phone, but it stays at 1% the rest of the day. So the battery sensors aren't working. Journeyman Leather Armor Fighter has been fulfilled. Journeyman Reaver's been fulfilled. Journeyman Hunter's been fulfilled. And we've got some more. So now we've got Journeyman Warrior, using the broadsword, using the fire staff, and the robe. So we can go back to town and grab those and fulfill those. In which case, it's not Bob. Hey, Bob. What are you doing? Oops. Where I wanted to go, was it? There it is. So now we can fulfill those destinies for the mage and the warrior. I'm sure those are just to get a sense of, help the players get an idea of what they want to play. We'll go back to the town. Go to our stash. Get out that broadsword. And let's go ahead and make the full suits that we need. Hold on to that. So now that we switched weapons and we're in town, it doesn't have any abilities while you're in town because it's a no fighting zone. So instead of those 3, yeah, see how these are weapon abilities? So I'm going to switch up to where we get this one weapon, the beginner cleave, but this is because I'm wearing the beginner's broadsword. So maybe we spend some time and we make the novice broadsword, which requires copper bars and stiff leather. Got those backwards. So I've got 4 stiff leather. I should have enough to get the stiff leather I want. This is stone. I need copper ore. So we need to go mine for copper. For that, I need a mining pick. So the tools guy is over here. Sorry, I didn't mean to dismount. I need a pickaxe. Got plenty of stone, got plenty of wood, so we can craft it. Do I want the beginner? Can I do the novice yet? I don't think so. No, novice requires copper bars. So let's make a beginner one. We got our beginner pickaxe. Got an axe. I've got a skinning knife. Let's make a stone hammer while we're at it. Oh, I am out of wood. Because it just uses rough logs. It doesn't use the timber. And let's get a sickle too, so we have each of the tools. So I need to get a total of 6 rough wood. And I have plenty of stone to cover both of those. We can get wood here. I dismounted again. So let's equip the axe. Notice there's no abilities to it because this is a gathering tool, not a weapon. And let's get some rough wood. There's 2. There's 4. There's 6. 6, 9. How do we get 9? There's 2, 4, 6. No, get on the horse. There we go. Make a hammer. Make a sickle. Okay, so we have one each of the beginner's tools. We need to go get some copper. Let's go see how much of it we need. Because other than the sword, we also are going to make armor. And a shield. So that's beginner. I want to make novice. Not journeyman, just novice. I need 16 copper bars there. I've got the timber for that, but it also wants copper bars. So there's 20 copper bars for the sword and shield. Stiff leather, we have enough resources for to make the last 4. We can go take care of that now. Don't have enough rough hides. I've got scraps of hides. Can we trash that stuff? Yes. Alright, so we need to go get some rough hides. Apparently the scraps, even though it's the same icon, is like tattered or unusable versions. So I need, how much was it to make one? Just one? Just one. I have 4, so I need at least 4 rough hides. 4 rough hides, 20 copper for the sword and shield. Now, let's look at armor. 8, 16 is 24, 8 more is 32 on top of what we need already is 52. 52 copper. Let's go see the smelter, make sure it's 1 for 1. Yeah, it's 1 for 1. 1 ore for 1 bar. So 52 copper. 4 rough hides. In which case, let's keep the boat on until we're ready. Yeah, the ones left and right are always overpopulated, so let's go to these 3 over here. Exactly. Oh, I'll be right back, hold on. And we're back.
Not the first time. On every day we wait for more, but
So we're looking for copper nodes. That's iron. Is it copper? It's copper. Oh, it's a full copper node too. Crazy. You get fame for Arcus gathering. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Well, we're easily going to get our 52. Okay, well, there's 69. Best place to stop, 69. 69's auto win. That one already respawned. Yeah, the way the resources spawn, say like 9. I think that's tier 2, 9. I think tier 1 was like 2. So 9, you get 3 at a time, and as they slowly respawn, it doesn't go back right to 9. It goes to 3, then after some time it goes up to 6, and then after a time again it gets up to 9. But at least with trees, it's more noticeable. Go this way. We need rough hides. So I need animals. I don't know if there's a lot of animals in this zone. I might have to go to the next zone over. Actually, I don't recall seeing any animals in this zone. Just the heretics and the rock elementals. Let's get off over here in the bushes. Do we see any animals? Let's make a brush here. Oh, there's a marmot. Scraps of hide. So a marmot is not enough. This is going to give us scraps. We need rough hide. Like from foxes. Because the marmots and the rabbits you see in the beginning area. 10. That's to make like the beginner stuff, the tutorial equipment. So let's get rid of that. Alright, foxes. We're in the May Snow now. Wolves, foxes. There's another marmot. It would be interesting if, after encountering various creatures, you can mouse over them to get information from them. Like first you wouldn't know anything, then you fight them, you know their health levels, and then you fight them again, you would know any special abilities, and you fight them again, you would know what resources they provide. Limestone. See how you just get attack or don't attack. There's no information, just the quartz. You get okay, so that one will tell you what you get, scraps of hide after the fact. Okay. We might have to go back and go either to the swamp or the other area. There's more tin. Copper. Tin. Marmot. You see in the beginning area, we can go back to town and farm the foxes. Gonna piss off all the newbies trying to do the beginning quest, but hey. Now there is a portal back in town, so I'm wondering if there is some form of quick travel. And I think roads should give you a speed modifier. I don't think they do. I'm moving the same speed. So over in this little corner over here, fox seat. And they don't just die in one shot. Rugged hide. 9 rugged hide too. So much more easier. One fox is all we needed. Use focus, so I'll get a return. So basically, instead of making more, I will get a return of my materials back, as if I'm not using as much. Then I can just keep crafting from that. So 15, I get a return of 5, so I should get 1 back, 2 back, and that should be it. Yeah. So out of those 9 we already had 4, or we had 15, didn't we? We had 15. We had 4, which would have been 19, but using focus, I was able to make like 7 more than I needed. All right, get on, Bob. Come on, Bob. We need to make our copper. Oh, the smelter. We're going to the smelter. Well, it's just right here. Right there. 69. Choose focus. Focus is a pool that actually regenerates. So at this point, if you're at your maximum, might as well just keep focus going and get a lot more out of your equipment. So 69, I get 24 back, 8 back, 3 back, 1 back. Go. I wish they would change that though, that when you're using focus, you have the option to say, make all possible. So that it just turns all your returns into whatever it is you're crafting as well. So that 52 turned into 100, or that 69 turned into 105 copper bars. Novice broadsword. Novice shield. Novice helmet. Novice armor. Novice boots. Alright. We've crafted these. Let's cook them. Get my adventuring gear down here. I'm separate. Okay, so now we're all decked out for the fighter type. Broadsword. We get our choice of either heroic strike that does a large amount of damage. Also applies a heroic charge on you. Each charge increases your movement speed by 10% for 6 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. Or the heroic cleave, attacking the main, dealing 107 damage to the target and all enemies in close proximity. So this is for like multiple. And I don't see enough of a difference. 107 damage to up to 3 targets, is it? Yeah. And just all enemies in close proximity. So I'm not sure. There's a cap. If you go around and you aggro a bunch of guys and they're all melee, or at least you get them on top of you, and this is going to do 107 to all of them. And this also increases your movement speed. While this one does 137 to a single target. Energy cost is 4, cooldown is 3. Energy cost is 5, cooldown is 3. Same cooldown, also a bit more energy. I want to take that. Then you also get Interrupt. Interrupts enemy spellcasting and deals 136 physical damage. Additionally, your normal attack damage is increased by 20% for 5 seconds for each heroic charge on you. So you definitely want to do an Interrupt for that additional damage effect. Even if you're not fighting a caster, just use it for that damage boost. Third one, Mighty Blow. Interrupts enemy spellcasting again and deals physical damage to an enemy. Damage scales depending on the number of heroic charges activated on you. All heroic charges will be consumed on hit. Additionally, your resistances are increased by 87 for 3 seconds. Okay, so that's a turtle effect. Basically, you get your charges up to 3, and then if it's going to be a tough fight, hit Mighty Blow. Looks like it just does normal damage. Cost energy is pretty high though. Cooldown 10 seconds. Gets rid of all your charges, but you get this huge damage shield. Oh, the charges determine how much damage it does. 471. Awesome. And then your resistances are just increased by 87 for 3. I thought the number of charges would vary the resistance, but it doesn't. It's a flat rate for the resistance. The amount of damage you do with this attack is by the charges expended. That makes more sense though. So the cleave for your first special attack adds charges. Then the interrupt, which increases damage by 20% for 5 seconds for each heroic charge you have that doesn't expend your charges. So you get up to 3 charges, activate this to do 60% more damage. Hopefully by then they're dead, unless it's like a boss or something. And then Mighty Blow if you're hurting and you need to do a big amount of damage and gain some resistance. Alright, that's just the broadsword. For our helmet, we've got an emergency heal for 157. And it increases incoming damage is reduced by 2.5%. That's not an active ability, that's just a passive. So the helmet gives us a heal. The chest gives us either another heal. It's a regen heal though. It's kind of like a dot heal, hot heal over time. Then it has a taunt ability, so we could either do the heal over time or the taunt. The taunt also reduces their damage by 10%. Well, we've got the quick heal, so let's take the taunt. Reduce their damage in case we have to fight big things, right? There we go, that takes that place. So we got our taunt, we have our emergency heal. For the boots, it only provides rejuvenating sprint. Increasing your movement speed by 100% for 3 seconds, and regenerates 25 health every second for 3 seconds. So it's a minor heal. It's kind of like a, oh crap, I'm not doing well, I need to run. Hopefully you can get away far enough and they're not ranged mobs. And it increases our maximum carry load by 12 kilograms. Yeah, without my adventurer's gear, which does that big time, see my weight, it went to 89% with all of this stuff. So let's go. Let's go to the stash. Actually, let me redo that. Don't show this again. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Keep that. Put this away. Go ahead and put our resources away too. We're not using them at the moment. Rather than up and down, let's go left and right with these. So tier 1 resources, tier 2 resources. We'll hold on to our... we can get rid of that. That's the beginner's broadsword. Hold on to this stuff. Let's put that in there. The food resource. Here you go, 4%. Alright, so Warrior's Gear, Craft Novice Warrior's Gear. Just did. I can't read that, Sensei. There we go. Just craft it until you fill out these points. Craft copper bar or better. Did that. Craft stiff leather or better. So the crafting stuff started giving us points into these destinies. But there are a lot more destinies. So I guess you can follow. I mean, you don't have to follow these. These are just showing you what your top destinies have progressed into. I gotcha. But there's no reason why you couldn't do like the basic destinies for each gear set. So for instance, let's go fight a little bit with this set on. Alright, while we're moving, I'm going to munch a bit, so I'm going to turn the mic off. Oh, scavenger. Yeah, so this thing can be used kind of like a finishing blow. You can watch their health, and if you got your full 3 stacks, if they're at less than 471 damage, then that's kind of like a killing blow. Let's get up to the caster. And an archer, so let's get between them so clean hits them both. Yeah, see that good. These guys look like their health, a couple hits, and then that finishing move would kill them off with full stacks. This 2 stacks is 300 damage. 1 is 221. Let's go up a bit, let it rest. Game point. Finish it, guys. That one. Oh! Yeah, they're not close enough for the cleave. %, weight. Big one. Only a little bit more. We're at 941 fame of 1,000 for tier 2 creatures in soldier armor. There's the armor. Killing the TTs. Must have got along those lines. A helmet fighter. Yep, so go further into big wheel here. Fighter. However, we just wanted to do the basic stuff, which we did. We did the basic stuff for the leather, the reaver. Now let's do the basic stuff for the cloth. Cloth armor fighter, journeyman mage. Let's head back to town. Let's see what we need. The novice fire staff. We need birch planks, copper, spell book. We need simple cloth and stiff leather. Simple cloth we're probably going to have to get from the cotton and stuff. And for the armor, yep, more cloth. 8, 16, 24 there. Really? I didn't know that. They didn't have this before. So anything we don't want anymore, we could use this to break it down and study it. So rather than trash it, it's going to be stuff that you can't sell on the market, right? So 24 for the armor, 4 more, so that's 28 cloth for the spell book. I think we've got the leather and bars in the branch covered. So let's worry about getting on our horse. Let's worry about cloth. Which means finding these. Cotton. There's 3. We need 28. Less if we consider our focus. Put a stuttery there. Any other cotton plants in the starting area? I think there's some back on the spawn island. This is where you made the beginner tools and equipment. There may not be any cotton here. Lots of varmints and scraps of hide. Let's see, 28 with a 35% return. You just need to get 20. 15, probably not gonna get it. We need the loom off guy. Oops, I forgot to turn focus on. So I need one. Let's get our other resources out. Losing that in there. Put these in there. Run around naked. Alright, I need one fire staff. On tone spellbook. Oh, need to go make the stiff leather. Alright, now I'm actually put it on. Let's put the shield away, put the book on. resources away. All of that stuff. Go talk to the repair guy, maybe? It's the marketplace. There's your repair. Close. Go the fuck away. Oh, no, show again. Close. This is the repair guy. Repair for 12 seconds. Yes. Thank you. Alright. Now we're ready to do the mage stuff. So with the fire staff, our first ability, we have a choice of a firebolt or a firebomb. 105 magical damage to all enemies in a 4-meter radius around the target. Cost of 6, no cooldown. 164 damage bolt, and igniting them for 24 damage per second for 3 seconds. Cost of 8 compared to the 6, no cooldown. Ignite, instantly ignite an enemy for 147 magical damage, causing them to take 41 damage per second for 4 seconds. And Pyroblast, a strong spell that deals 433 magical damage and then burns over 4 seconds for 16. They should have gave them some kind of like stack buff that like the fighter had. Unless they think that that higher damage is going to be enough. So 3 of these cost 24 energy. It would be 492 damage with 72 overtime. 4 of these would be the same cost of 24 energy. It would be 420 damage for everything around it. Let's do the bolt. We'll focus on direct damage. So the helmet gives us a force field, knocks back all enemies around you for 15 meters, dealing 89 damage to them. So that's to get the melee guys away. Increases damage and healing power by 3.5%. Okay, for the chest, we have the Men Wounds ability and the Frost Shield. Increase your armor and magic resistance by 65 for 8 seconds. Enemies that attack you are slowed by 20% for 2.6 seconds. 10% of incoming damage before armor and magic resistance reflected back to its source. Or a heal. As long as you are not in combat, you can use this spell to mend wounds. Generate 4% health and energy per second for 12 seconds. 48% health. And energy. That's the important part. Definitely gonna take that one. That gets energy back. And he has the same energetic sprint that the fighter did. This is the big difference between the leather guy. The leather guy's boots has 3 different speed options he can choose. He can have this one. He can have one that just flat out increases his speed for like 7 seconds. And then there was another option. I can't remember what it was, but definitely the lever side has more mobility. Alright. Oh. Go trash some bozos. That's out of combat. Yeah, it wasn't showing up. If you go into combat, it disappears. So I was like, why didn't that now? Carrots. In the circle. Okay, he can take care of himself. I thought the caster was going to have a hard time to start, but it's pretty damn powerful. So just a lot more direct damage. Not a lot in the way of managing stacks or synergies. That could change. Because we are using a fire staff. I'm sure there's going to be different kinds of staves, different kinds of effects that you want. Okay. First time I actually saw a loot drop. So what's making it nasty is the damage over time effect on this is stacking with the damage over time on this. So as soon as this bolt lands, I followed up with that. So it's like they both hit simultaneously. And you just see their health drop. Whoa, whoa. Bam. Yeah, that one shots these guys. Okay, so this is going to be a tough fight. Let's bolt caster, igniting. He's actually healing him up. Okay, so make sure we get the caster first, even if you got a big old beefy melee on you. No, I didn't want rough logs. I just wanted to hide in the bushes. We're up to 690, 1,000 that we need. Nice, she's two. No, I'm tempted to stay as a caster. The power over the mobility of the leather. PvP though, you're going to get ganks because they're going to be interrupts and stuns. Keep you out of the picture. Did they stop spawning? There we go. He's got a chicken on his shield. There are emotes. Okay. $883. Did I adjust the sound or something? I guess I did. You hear the nature and everything, but you don't hear what's going on. Oh, I can hear me walking. I think that's what I said it back in alpha. Back when the sounds were, oh yeah, now I remember. Some of the sounds were screwed up. They were at 100, some of the sounds were at 100% volume and you couldn't adjust them. So I just turned the sound off completely. I remember that. There you go. Now you get satisfying death throw sounds. I could just hear the lamentations of the wind. It'd be perfect. That completes those two destinies for the mage. Stick with the mage, go back to leather. What do you guys think? Let's go back get my adventuring gear and see what it looks like with the adventuring gear. We still have the same attacks because we're still using the fire staff. So there's the novice leather, there's the novice armor, and the cloth. Now the mage staff with my adventuring gear, I've got the emergency heal, and we can change it. There's one that just replenishes energy. It's got a minute cooldown as well. And there's a block one. Let's keep this one on the energy. Then for the chest, we've got a heal over time. We've got the taunt. We have a fury. The 10% damage bonus. The crowd control duration. Let's put it on the men wounds. And then for the boots, we have 3 options. We've got the move speed by 100% for 3 seconds and regenerate health. We've got the every second your movement speed increases by 10%, stacking up to 8 times. This effect lasts for 16 seconds. And we've got a run, increase your movement speed by 60 for 7 seconds. Good for traveling and gathering. Flat out 16%. Increases maximum carrying load by 25 kilograms or toughness. We'll keep the carrying capacity. 10% increased CC duration. Incoming damage is reduced by 5%. Crowd control. Keep the CC duration up. Book doesn't have any abilities. The book doesn't have any abilities either. So what's the book for? It's a cast time modifier. Okay. Alright, let's play with that. Now let's take this stuff and check out the this. Or even if it'll work. Does it work with these? You are not able to study this item in this building. I assume you have to go where it was made, which would be this one. Or unable to learn anything from studying this item. period. So this is the right place, but since this is beginner gear, well, except for the bow. Did I put the right bow in here? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I had one, and then I had to make one for a quest. So let's destroy the beginner stuff. That's a tier 2. It's not tier 1. That's the ones we found, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see if we can go do those. In which case, let's go to the blacksmith for the boots. Setting this item will break it and yield fame. You actually get fame out of them. Fame bonus, 35%. Oh, I can put focus into it and get a fame bonus out of it. Journeyman Warriors Forge Crafter 32. 21 plus 11 from the focus. And it tells you what the fame goes toward. It goes toward Journeyman Warriors Forge Crafting. Okay. And let's go to the leather worker and the bowyer. Beautiful. See, now it automatically turns it on, so that's good. So we'll get 129 toward the Journeyman's Hunter Lodge Crafter. That's cool. I like how they did that. Before, you couldn't do anything with them. If they weren't good enough to put on the marketplace, then you just had to destroy them. Okay, so can we learn about this? What does this do? Brave enough to heed the king's call and join us on an expedition? Journeyman's individual expeditions, tier 3, 1 player. I don't think I'm ready for that. Alright, so let's stick with caster and see how well that does. Next question is, what do we want to do? We just want to grind for money. Got 1,000. Oh, that's for the currency exchange. I can sell my gold. How much is it worth? Average 84 silver per gold. Pass. Right, so if we're going to follow trainee farmer, trainee gatherer. Oh, look at that. I'm almost done with that one. 2. It'll let you get the novice sickle. Okay, so that's the gatherer for the cotton. Well, hell, let's just walk over and grab some cotton. Excuse me. Gotta go get some cotton. Cottony cotton. Okay. Now you can do fiber harvesting, mine harvesting. So now all of that. Oh, I should have done that a long time ago. Because now all of that harvesting we did not count toward this stuff. So now it will. Mining, skinning. That'll get us up to journeyman level for gathering. Okay, so we got the basic tools. Wherever we find, let's just start gathering stuff. Start advancing that. This was the beginner weaponsmith stuff. I can go anywhere. Inner wood gatherer, inner stone gatherer, inner tool maker, inner hunter, inner skinner, inner armor, weaponsmith, combatant, combatant part 3, do the center, novice adventurer. Then it spans out from there. What is this one? We haven't done that one. Journeyman adventurer. Any activities? 9,000 fame. We are right about halfway there. It'll allow us to start using journeyman horse, cart, bag, ape, and a hammer, demolition hammer. And we can change our avatar. Well, that's just fame from doing any activities, so that eventually we'll get there. Off of here, trainee craftsman. We've done this one, journeyman refiner, refine tier 2 resources. Completed that. Craft simple cloth or better. So crafting the tier 2 resources go into here. Okay, and this journeyman tool maker. Craft novice tools or accessories. That'd be a good idea because we're still using beginner's tools, right? Yeah, so we're still using beginner's tools. So that's something we'll do. Let's focus on getting our novice tools. Let's go talk to the tool guy who's across the street. You the tool guy? No, it's the limestone guy. Tool guy? No, it's the wood guy. Am I too far? Tool guy. Hey, tool guy. What do I need for novice? I need birch planks and copper, right? For a full set, I need 6 and 2, 12 and 4, 18 and 6, 24 and 8, 30 and 10, and then 42 and 22. 42 logs, 22 copper. Logs, 22 copper. Novice axe. Novice sickle. No, not novice pickaxe. Novice axe. Novice skinning knife. Novice stone hammer. Novice demolition hammer. You don't have enough resources. Please check the crafting area. I'm out. Oh, this is stone. Processed stone too. So let's go get our stone. Right over here. Get on Bob. No, Bob. Where's Bob? Did I walk too far away from Bob? I think I did. So this stone guy. Process all our stone. And I have rough stone. Sandstone. Limestone. Limestone. Rough stone doesn't count. Limestone blocks, sandstone blocks. What kind of stone blocks do you want? Limestone blocks. Got you. So rough stone does not make limestone. So I think this is a bogus resource. Nope. Get rid of all our beginner tools. Wait. No, they're beginner tools, never mind. Can't break those down and learn from them. Right? And that's that. I just can't do that demolition hammer. There's some more cotton. There's wood. There's 4. What's the resource I'm missing? Stone. Stone here. There's a set of tier 2 leather, there's a set of tier 2 armor, and a set of tier 2 cloth. So we are fully into tier 2. Okay. Wait. Cotton is a tier 2? It's not a basic one? Interesting. Alright. But we now have tier 2 equipment. Crafting novice tools or accessories. We can just grind that out. That breaks down into crafting journeyman sickle or better. Crafting novice tools or accessories. That includes the bags, any tools, capes, and the bags. That is a good question. Bags. Is that a leather thing? What are you doing? Stop. No, just the bows, spears. There's a staff later on, nature staff. Journeyman dagger, journeyman quarterstaff, journeyman torch. Ah, like a stat window. Wondering what the hell it looks like something was popping up behind it. So with that staff, oh, that's for the healer. You can become a healer at that point. Rejuvenation, so you can target somebody else and heal them up. Gotcha. That'd be an interesting aspect. It's going to be tough, though, in a PvP format, though. You'd have to get some friends and have an actual group, some tactics going. I didn't see any bags, though. That's probably the toolmaker itself, right? Do you have another category? Mr. Toolmaker. Yeah, he does. Novice bag. Max energy +3. I don't even have a bag. My God, I've been running around without a bag all this time. We need 4 stiff leather, 4 cloth. Stiff leather, cloth. I need a bag, sir. That was a cape, sir. I need a bag, sir. Damn it! I effed that up. I don't need a cape. I already have an amazing cape. Oh God. So at some point you can get your own house. This is a 64 slot like bank for your house. There's a bad increases maximum residence in the house by 1 and contributes to labor happiness. Item can only be placed indoors. Wow. Contributes to labor happiness, kind of can only be placed indoors. So not only can you build a house, you'll have laborers and stuff. Interesting. I wonder how all that's going to work. Anyway, back to that. I don't need this cape. So I'm going to study it. Give me some experience into tool making. Again. Now that I fucked that up, I need to go get some more cloth. So let's go hoard the cotton node over here. Gave us 14, right? Let's go to this guy. We're going to turn simple cloth, 14, put some focus into it. Get 25 out. Well, he's right there. Go back to the tool maker. Hey, tool maker, I need a bag. Thank you. Yay, a bag. It has a spell. Increases maximum amount you can carry by 40. Oh, holy shit. I should have had that a long time ago. Well, damn. Okay, tier 2 tools. Tier 2 bag. Where do we go from here? There's a shortcut to see how much weight you're carrying. Manage existing guild. So I joined Kingwood Empire because I just showed up and the guy said, hey, join our empire. I'm like, okay. So there are 3 people, 15 on mine. So apparently guilds can't be huge. I guess this to prevent them from overrunning everybody. So our guild leader has no fame whatsoever. I hope that's a bug. $15,000 fame. Well, let me see if I can find that table again. It's here, wasn't it? Yeah. So my reputation is 15, his is 55. Get to reputable, you need 500 or more reputation. Which is different from fame. Fame is used to complete those destinies that we were looking at. We can unlock this, just focus on pouring resources into it, crafting tools, capes and bags, just so we can unlock it and future gathering will go into this stuff. We're not gathering, future crafting of this stuff We'll pour into here. In which case, this one would be important, wouldn't it? Make the bigger bags. And then crafting just bags will feed this. Let's pour our resources into this thing. Get to that bag thing. Don't stop it. I just want to open this up. Thank you. What do tools need? Tools need copper. It's just leather and cloth, right? Let's go ahead and do wood too. Just take them all. Keep hitting my mount key because I'm used to it being an escape key to close windows. Alright, sir, what can we craft just to craft? What is the easiest thing to craft? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. All the beginner stuff is 3, but we will need to do novice stuff to feed that, right? It has to be novice stuff. Craft novice tools and accessories, so it has to be the novice stuff. Which is wood and copper bars. Wood logs, copper bars. 62, 62, 62, 62, 62. And then the bag is cloth. Cape is only 4 and 4. I wonder if we get the same fame out of a cape that we do as a bag. So let's go get some stiff leather and some cloth and test that out. See if we can min-max it. Hey, there's cotton here. I didn't realize that. There's cotton over here, there's cotton over there. Bob, you sit there. Matter of fact, why don't you just go away? Thank you, Bob. Come on, cotton. Come on. Cotton. Oh, I'm looking at it. Don't look at it. Just look away. I'm just looking at this ox here. And this guy named Shithead. Oh, cotton. More cotton. Cotton over here. Cotton there. More. Oh, no. More cotton. Come on, cotton. I'm trying to build an empire here. Cotton needs to grow faster. Just gonna get a bunch of it. Got 60. 3. 6. 9. 72. 75. 78. 81. 84. It says 95. Well, some of the numbers aren't right. See, that was 4, not 3. I wonder if there's like a crit pull or something you can do with resources. 103. That pulled 4. Alright, so there's 103 cotton. Let's go down here and hunt foxes. Foxes show up over here. This might take a bit longer. Yep, so apparently tier 2 tools gets 1 more. I'm getting 4 instead of 3. No, don't get fame for killing those. Or you get fame like a rat. That was a good quality fox. 17. Hey monkeys, not much. You could actually, it's actually got an app on the phone. You can play it on your phone if you got like an iPhone or an Android phone. So it is very low end. I don't see anybody having problems running it. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure there's very much in the way of options for video. Yeah, it's very minimalistic for VSync off. Frame rate limit 200. $82. Get 100 of them. Yeah, I didn't get that. One more. Mine hits first. So how are they pulling it off me? Okay, that's all I wanted. Most we can out of it. There we go. So we've got 161. Go do the same with cotton. A little extra while we're going by. Well, there's 3 plants there. There's 193 cotton. Okay, now let's find out if fame you get from the bag and the cloak are different. With the bag, $681. Craft 1. 5717. We got 36 for the bag, right? What do we get for a cape? 36 for the bag. For the cape. For the cape, we only got 12. 12 and 36. That makes sense because it's 12 and 36 is a multiple of 3, and so is the resources. 4 to 12. So it doesn't matter. So crafting the bags will be faster. We'll end up with the same reputation, well, the same amount of fame for the resources we're using. And you can go bam, 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 bam. Make all the bags we can, add focus to it, and go. So much for finishing the Toolmaker Journeyman skill. And I got resources back enough that I can make 4 more if I wanted to. So that finished that one. Now we're looking at this one. Craft Journeyman's bag or better. Can we even do Journeyman's yet? Neat cloth and thick leather. But other than not having the resources, it's red. Probably because we cannot craft tier 3 yet. What do we need to be able to craft tier 3? Wait, what is this? +5 to learn, whatever that is. I'm going to look something up real quick, which means it's going to close, which the application is silly. I don't know why it minimizes when I focus on a different window. Because I want to see the information while I'm typing. Actually, the information I want is here. Okay, so we need to figure out what the gate is. Is it because I don't have the materials? See, I need neat cloth, right? So let's go see what she wants for neat cloth. For neat cloth, we need flax and simple cloth. So with simple cloth, we can turn simple cloth into neat cloth by mixing it with flax. And we need to find flax. And Bob, stay with me, and thick leather, we mix the stiff leather we have with thin hide. Not the rugged hide, but we need to start getting thin hide. So we need to hunt down flax and thin hide. See if we can find some. Keep this window open over here. Flax. Where would we find flax? Yeah, your wiki doesn't do any good if you just tell me what an item is. It needs to have where it's found and more. The database doesn't tell me much. It just tells me, hey, this is an item in our database. It doesn't tell me where it's found, where it's gathered, what it's used for in crafting. The database is useless. Same shit. People need to learn how to use a wiki. Where to get basic tier items. That's an article. Birch logs, coal, limestone, flax. Where to get flax. Where to get flax. And he's got a screenshot of him gathering flax. That doesn't tell me shit. The only thing it tells me is that flax look like cotton, but they have purple leaves rather than the brownish leaves. Let's go out to this zone over here. I think we've got some animals and stuff over here. We probably got to go out a few different zones. So this is Mason Knoll. There's wood, tier 2 and 3 wood, tier 2 and 3 stone. No hide, no cotton or flax. Can we zoom out? No cotton or there. No cotton or hide there. Nothing there at all. Nothing there. Nope. Nope. The swamp. Swamp is where we'll find hide and the cotton we're looking for. Go back. Move toward the swamp. Slime Hag Swamp. As we go by, we'll put some resources up. We'll put our bags on the market. How do we do this? I'm on the sell option. Okay, it's got my equipment in here. Going to sell. Got 2 of them. What's the average price? You're going to make me calculate it myself? You should tell me what the average price is here. rather than tell me this is 70% below average price. In other words, I have to go to buy, search for novice bag. Novice bag, what is it? Oh, come on. Novice's bag. Novice's bag. No, nothing found? Really? Oh wait, you're under my other old filters. Novice's bag. 60 silver is the current price, low end price. 120 to 60 is the current market range. Put them up for 60. Put them up for 60. These are orders. People. Can't change the price? I'm confused. Hey, there's something else going on too. Let me look at something here. Okay, so here's my bags. Notice something interesting? These items don't have the same quality, cannot be stacked. Well, duh. There's quality. That's why it says 247. Yes, I know. I'm trying to just move them around, god damn it. So how does quality take into effect? Quality normal. See, there's no little corner icon piece. Quality normal. Increases maximum by 40 kilograms, right? Item value 192. Weighs 6 kilograms. Good. Item power is 310. It weighs 10.5 kilograms. Carrying 42. That makes no sense. I can carry 2 more kilograms, but it weighs 5.5 more kilograms, 4.5 more kilograms heavier than the normal. So I'm losing weight. That is terrible. Outstanding quality. Item power is 320. It weighs 3 kilograms. Okay, that makes much more sense. And I can carry 44. So I should first equip one of these. And then sell this stuff. Right, so let's go back to buying. Novice bag. These are all the varying qualities. So normal, is there a, let's go to an accessory, tier 2, all qualities, bag. Normal, just look at normal. Yep. So people aren't paying attention to quality. Normal bags, 60 to 150. Good quality, 69 to 479. Outstanding quality, there's only 2, it's 500 and 750. So that's very important to pay attention to. Okay. So I got my one that's damaged because I was wearing it, so let's go repair everything. Repair. It's the repair right here. Repair all. Say it. Oh my god. Hey, why'd you get off Bob? Damn it, Bob. Okay. There we go. Now that's stacked up because they're all good condition. Got 5 normal quality. So 60 to 150. We're going to sell those for apparently 55. We can't just choose what we want to sell them at. So there's an algorithm that controls the pricing. That way you can't just corner the market on something. You can't go and buy a bunch of everything, pretty much all of the bags, and then put them up at your higher price. The number of the bags of that quality is going to drive the market down the more bags that are put on the market. So those 60s, I'm going to drive the price down to 50, not 55 if I put up my bags. Okay, now the good quality, I've got 7 of those. Because somebody isn't paying attention to the market, that they're trying to sell good quality and they're trying to undercut the normal quality bags, it ruins the market on the good quality bags. I'm miffed. You can't control. Yeah. Okay. So if you can't corner the market, I suppose you could ruin the market. My good quality bags. I have 1 good quality bag. Why is it going to put it up for 55? I'm not going to put it up for 55. Why the hell? It's an outstanding quality bag. It should sell for a few hundred. Let's see. Let's ask. I'm sure this is a bad idea. Let's find out. No, wrong button. ER. Where's the trade? New tab. Trade. I want the trade tab. Which one? Trade. The general tab. Don't want trade. I don't want recruits. I don't want guild. Or alliance. Party. Local's fine. Whisper's fine. Say's fine. Emotes are fine. System messages are fine. Helps the help chat. And the whisper in case somebody whispers while I'm there. Combat. And let's take damage, give damage, kill player. That's fine. Guild should be just guild. Whisper. In combat, if I'm looking at that, show me whispers also. Party, I want to see party, I want to see whispers. Trade chat, I want to see trade chat and whispers. Hey, trade chat. responses. Do a quick look. Replace. Take a quick look at this. Skip that. Let's help this out. Maybe. Where's my...
Hey, hi ho cat guys, I'm Tangar Game Glass, and today I'll tell you about selling an items in Albion Online. How to do it properly, how to have a lot of silver and do not be fooled. So, in this game you could sell items only to another players. You can't sell items to NPCs. Only way to have some coins from NPC if you want to sell something, it's to take quests for crafting something. It's crafting quest, or you could also salvage your items. So when you salvage your items, you also could have some silver, but it's really dull thing to salvage new items. The best way is to sell them at the market. So at the map you could see such sign, small marketplace here.
This is an alpha,
Yeah, you could
so this might not even be true anymore.
see 4 tabs: buy tab, sell tab, orders, and complete. So we need sell tab. I have with myself now ice bow. Before you selling something, always check quality. So this is quality normal. It means that this bow is cheap one. It's really dull. But for example, this one, quality, excellent. You see, I have different bows. So this bow would cost like 3 times or 5 times more than that one. So when you want to sell items, you just push button sell. Then don't be hasty. What they proposing to you right now is to sell an item to guys who is buying. And it's another players who buying right now. It's really fast, but they would give you so low price. It would be like, you see, almost minus 100 below average. So do not sell items like this. Always create sell order. This button, push it, and you would see, haha, lowest competing price. So another guy, a lot of guys selling this item, but the lowest price it's 105. So we put our price.
That answers our question right there.
It's 105, and minus taxes it would be
right.
less. So
thanks, Guy. Your answer from 2 years ago still is valid. All right, so let's not fuck up with our outstanding bags now, because when you click on sell, this is a purchase order that somebody put out. They put out an order and they'll pay you 55 silver for your outstanding bags. The hell you will. I'm going to create a sell order. And my price, the lowest price right now, is 500 silver for one. So I'm going to use my old WoW marketing tactics. We just undersell them by one. Because anybody buying anything sees a list of goods, they're going to go with the smallest price. Even the difference is only 1 freaking copper. They will buy the cheaper one. Don't undersell them and say 450, because you're just losing 49 silver that way. 49, 499. I've got 2 of them. I'm going to put them both up. I can increase the duration, it looks like, which is probably going to increase my taxes 2%. What's the default duration? 2%, 12. No, the taxes don't change at all. Setting up the order cost 4 silver. Taking it to a month, that doesn't change either. So why would I worry about it for 12 hours 1 month? Is there a limitation on how much stuff you can put up? Let's see. Creating a sell order will put this item for sale in this marketplace. You will only receive silver and pay tax once another player buys the item. If the item does not sell within time, you can pick it up again from this marketplace. Okay. So, if I put it up for a month, well, I might not be able to. Let's go ahead and do it. A month. There's 2 bags. Show my orders. Here they are. Yep, you can still abort it. So I don't see a reason why you want to put it up for 12 hours instead of a month. Because the taxes were no different. The cost for the order was no different. There we go. So let's fix the bag market. Rather than that jerk off that's trying to confuse people like me and make people buy their bags, sell their bags for cheap. It's got to be rampant across everything now. For instance, I am sure, let's refresh the filters. There we go. All normal. Let's say armor tier 2, tier 3, quality excellent. So here's excellent quality tier 3 German's robe. 90 silver. Really? Only 90 silver? Any tier 5 boots on? Nope, no tier 5. Tier 4s? There's a tier 4 Adept Hunter's Hood for 8,997 silver. Let's go back to tier 3. There's a robe up here for 90 silver. And soldier's boots for 3,000. And this is excellent quality, by the way. Above outstanding, you can do masterpiece. There's a masterpiece cowl for 4 grand. So I could create buy orders. I can say I want to buy all tier 3 bags. Oh, you can't change the quality. Oh, so that guy's kind of gambling. If he sets it at 55, which is below the low end for normal bags, he's probably getting higher quality bags too, and then he weeds those out, puts them back on the market for the quality prices. I see what he's doing. So if I put in a buy order for a journeyman bag, oh, there's the minimum quality. Minimum quality normal. And I enter a price of 54. 12 hours. And I want to buy 10 of them. We'll do that as a test. So I'm going to buy 10 of them for 54. I'm going to confirm. And we'll come back and check on our little experiment here. Okay. We can go ahead and throw our cape up there too. Cape. Order. No, not order. Sell. We are selling the cape. Creating an order for it. Currently, the low price is 19. Let's sell this one for 18 and confirm. So when I sell these, when I click on sell, this is a purchase order from somebody that says they will pay me 9 silver for my novice tools. And then you get that money instantly. So learning how that market works is very important. We're going to the swamp. We're going to gather flax. We're going to gather thin hides. So gathering flax and killing creatures. I'm going to leave this guy a comment on his. Here we are, Slime Hag Swamp. I bet you traveling through here is going to be a pain in the butt. Snakes. Snakes for thin hide. Whoa. Something spawns there. That looks like cotton. I think we'll gather cotton when we see it too. Oh, there's flax right there, purple leaves. Ooh, it takes much longer to pull it as well. Cotton. Man, it's hard to see this place. Rugged hide. So you can't get thin hide from snakes. I'm just gonna walk. I assume snakes will still attack though. Maybe? It faces you. See if we can get a frog. Then hides from frogs, yeah. $985 health. So I need to find an area like this where frogs spawn. And there's flax. There's some cotton. Like in the very western corner of the map. All right, Bob, I need you. Here's the flags. Some kind of nature mob. Another flax point. Ooh, there's several flax points over here. There's several right there. Just standing there. There's like 3 of them right there. Is it a byproduct of the mob that he attacked? So why didn't he pick it up? Yeah. You can mine these mobs for flax. It's crazy awesome. Oh, hello? Remains are still there, but it's depleted. We has been gathering flax from them. They're not aggressive. So it's tier 3. Flax is a tier 3 resource. 63. So they changed to look just like hooked up flax bush once you've gotten them all out of them. So if you see the bodies, then they still have flax on them. Oh, they don't like you fucking with their friends. Energy comes back pretty quick compared to health. So I'm wondering if I'm going to use this for emergency heal. Get energy. The other heal is out of combat. So we have an in combat heal just in case, and then an out of combat regen. That's why I'm slow. I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. Should have put my copper bars away and my wood away, idiot. Okay, Bob can still carry me at good speed. Okay, so let's do this from frogs. He's just licking me. I guess I could have just stood here and fought the frogs and these things. No, what'd you do? Just rub my eye for 1 second. He's gathering something. Oh, we got brigands. which is why people are riding around oxen instead of horses, which makes sense. That makes that, and add that to make the next year. That makes that, and add that to make the next year. Okay. This is what cotton we got. Mix that with the cloth to make meat cloth. It requires 2. Okay. Same with the skinner. All the stiff leather we can. Yep, there's neat cloth. There's thick leather. Have enough to make 5 novice bags. That's mats for the simple stuff. We're seeing we have the mats for journeyman, but we still can't make it. So there's another gateway reason why we can't do the journeyman bags yet. And I wish it would tell you right here, hey, you can't make these because. And I'm guessing it's because I can't craft journeyman stuff. I have to become a journeyman adventurer, so I need to get this. We're almost there. We can go get those thin hides. Stop it, Bob. In which case, let's put our stuff in storage while we are doing so. It's there. Paper goods here. Cloth goods there. This is our metal. This is our stone. This is our wood. Hides. Cloth. We're back down to 2%. Let's go repair our equipment. It's the marketplace. Thank you. Let's check the market. Completed orders. We have no complete orders. That's that mission's steed, which is silly. Let's go get some more thin hides. So we didn't get as much as we wanted. So kill enough frogs, get some thin hides. That should get us to journeyman, and then we can start doing the journeyman bags. Let's go this way. There was an area where this guy was just killing a shitload of frogs. It's a snake, it's not a frog. And somebody's already domineering place. He's still there, controlling the area. Oh, we wanted to see if it was a good idea to get the oxen instead, right? So 2% weight. That's the wagon. That's Venture's cart. That's Anchor. There's the oxen. Max load 1,882 kilograms. 20%, 50%. Max load 313. So if we don't have a problem going a bit slower,